I'm tuning into you. I'm tuning into you. You're turning me on. You're turning me. I wake up exhausted, even in the morning, like I'm made out of decaf. I'm barely running. Oh, and I hate parties. It's just too many bodies. I don't like small talk. I'm always leaving early. Then I met you and my eyes changed. And now you're in my eye range. I'm gunning for you. You changed my heart in a big way. Now every day's a celebration, and I wanna say, when you're around, it's already alright, already alright, like a radio. I'm tuning into you, I'm tuning into you. You're turning me on, you're turning me on. And I'm my own person, not like I need protection. It's just that I wanna change and go in your direction. God, you're a laser beam, you're on my teen dreams. And if I knew you in school, you'd be too cool for me. Then I met you and my eyes changed. And now you're in my eye range. I'm gunning for you. You changed my heart in a big way. Now every day's a celebration, and I wanna say, when you're around, it's already alright, already alright, like a radio. I'm tuning into you, I'm tuning into you. You're turning me on, you're turning me on. You made me feel like I could dance all night, already all night, like a live wire. I'm always louder with you, I'm always louder with you. Keep turning me up, keep turning me up, 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 up. When I get down, when I get down, when I get up, 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 up. When I get down, when I get down, when you're around, it's already alright, already alright, like a radio. I'm tuning into you, I'm tuning into you. You're turning me on, you're turning me on. You made me feel like I could dance all night, already all night, like a live wire. I'm always louder with you, I'm always louder with you. Keep turning me up, keep turning me up. When you're around, it's already alright, already alright, like a radio. I'm tuning into you, I'm tuning into you. You're turning me on, you're turning me on. You made me feel like I could dance all night, already all night, like a live wire. I'm always louder with you, I'm always louder with you. Keep turning me up, turning me up. When you're around, it's already alright, already alright, like a radio. I'm tuning into you, I'm tuning into you. You're turning me on, you're turning me.
Howdy, 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 and meowdy. Happy Monday, Catfish. I hope you're all having a fantastic start to your Monday. Morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone it may be. I'm having a pretty good start to mine, as usual. I'm glad. Rest days are always important. If I didn't tell myself to have a rest day, I'd probably stream every day, and that's a lot of streaming. So I always take rest days myself. Oh, you did? Hell yeah, congrats. That is a big achievement. I know they did make it easier, but even then it's still a big achievement. It's like the first goal. So again, congrats. Affiliate is awesome. Now you can start making money. And honestly, my favorite part about it being affiliate is channel points. Like, the money is nice, but channel points are more fun. Just being able to mess around with channel points and like especially like doing like gambling, like letting people gamble on things and just setting up silly redeems. It's always so much fun. Mhm. Yeah, it definitely takes a bit to figure out what kinds of redeems you want to have set up, but redeems always make things a lot more fun. Gives people things to use their channel points on so that they're not just hoarding them. Anywho, on today's schedule, we are again playing more Final Fantasy XIV, as we've done. Ooh, what two things are you curious about? So, the dance thing, I recorded that in VR chat. There are Miku Miku dance worlds where you could pick a song that has a dance animation set up for it, and then it will animate your character dancing and singing along to the song. So I found one that had a dance that looks like it could work for many different intro songs, and I recorded that. So it technically has its own music for the dance, but I just keep the music muted and use my own intro music with it. Writing process. Well, like, I think I mentioned this before, but with the book, I wrote all of it over the span of a single month, 1 October. I was like, every day I woke up, I was like, okay, I'm gonna write another chapter because I have ideas. I could write so much off of this, and so each day I wrote a chapter. I would go back, read the previous chapters, think of how I wanted to move the story along forwards, and then I'd start writing the next chapter. And then I did that every day until I had all, I believe it's 18 chapters, if I remember right. But once I had all 18 chapters done, then I just went back and started editing. Fixing typos, little errors, punctuation, tweaking things to make it better. But yeah, I just did 1 chapter a day, every day until I finished, and then I spent a long time editing. And it was like, I'd finish writing a chapter, I'd go about my day, I'd start getting ready for bed, it's like, oh, I have more ideas on what I could write next. And then I would jot down those ideas, I'd wake up the next day, once I was ready to write, I'd go over those ideas, like, okay, these ones work, these ones don't. And then I would take the ideas that did work and start writing a chapter with them. But yeah, I know, I'd say most people don't write an entire novel in a month. They usually spend longer on it. But I was determined. I had ideas. I knew I could write endlessly on this. I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna, every day, I'm gonna write a chapter until I'm done. And I did. I wrote a chapter for over 18 days. And rereading everything I wrote, I was really happy with how it all turned out. It was something. It still is some. True. Like some people are like me, they will just speed run writing. They have so many ideas, they're so determined that they will just write as much as they can until they're done, and they will push out something in under a month. Maybe even just a few weeks. And I mean, 18 days, that's technically not even 3 weeks. But yeah, the stuff I wrote, every time I reread, I was like, oh, I love this. I could reread this endlessly and not get bored of it. And that told me that I had wrote something I was happy with, something I could be proud of, because it is a fun story. It was something I very much enjoyed writing. And even with what I've started on the sequel of, I've enjoyed writing the sequel so far. It's been fun. It's going to continue to be fun. But anywho, I can yap more while we get the game ready. Bop, bop. And as we've been doing the past Mondays, we are playing more Final Fantasy XIV. We are on the last patch of Post-Endwalker before the 2 small patches of the pre-expansion quests for the next expansion. And we did, again, pick up the next expansion already. So that once we finish the pre-expansion quests, we are ready to dive into something new, something fun. Let's see, Square Enix, Final Fantasy Launcher. And there shouldn't be any updates because I was playing yesterday, like legit last night. I was doing stuff last night, so there should not be any updates at all. Uh, And because we have the new expansion purchased, our main menu is no longer Endwalker, it is now Dawn Trail. And once we are ready to start the new expansion in 2 weeks, we will, as we always do, watch the trailer for the expansion. Because that is the first thing we do before we start an expansion. We watch the trailer. And I am excited. The game is loading. Okay, system config. Okie dokie, let's see. Game capture, capture. Final Fantasy. Look at how bright the menu is compared to Endwalker. Like, I could go play the Endwalker demo and it'll swap us back to the Endwalker menu. Which is a really neat thing that you could go play the previous expansion's trailer and it puts you on that menu. My god, what does the Realm Reborn menu look like? Opening movie. Does this... Nope, there's no... No, we don't want to swap data centers. God, I can't imagine playing this when this first came out and you were greeted with this every time. And then just like Heaven's Word comes out and you get this. It is still so cool that you can literally bring up the menu, like the main menu sequence from an old expansion just by playing the trailer. And I remember seeing this menu because Shadowbringers was when I first started playing the game. I started the game before the last patch of Shadowbringers, or post-Shadowbringers came out. So I actually got to enjoy all of the game before new content came out, which was awesome. But yeah, the Dawn Trail menu is an absolute flashbang compared to everything else. Like, everything else is darker, and then this is like, oh, it's so bright and vivid. But look at our cute new outfit. We have abandoned the art of using a giant pointy stick. Now we are drawing things into submission. No longer will we use a scythe in being an edgelord to defeat things. Now we will paint. It's like, what, we spent all of Endwalker and most of Post-Endwalker as a Reaper? And now we are abandoning that in favor of using arts to bully things into submission. But boy, is Pictomancer a really fun job to play. So, first things first. What's that? Hammer. And now we're ready for fighting. Okay, I like that pun. Currying flavor instead of currying favor. That is a good pun. Pennifer, 'tis good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlian? We've yet to hear from your Stola regarding her search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero... Is something the matter? No, no. Jennifer paid us a visit, and so I was apprising her of recent developments or the lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Would you like to come? Hell yeah, I'm always down for snack time. A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us, of course? Oh, she was inviting him, not me. Well, I'm still coming anyway. Come then. I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. Also, let's see. Do we have any other umbrellas other than... Okay, this one is really cute. I'm picking up some more spice. Mary told me to do so before my next visit. Mistress Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. Just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mihan can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mistress Zero's usual? It'll help to keep things interesting, do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I expect. Colorful array of spices peer out from hempen sacks. These corns tickle your nose with their pungent yet enticing aroma. One can imagine them lending dishes an appetizing accent. That's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. An intense and aromatic heat fills your nostrils. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero, and do give Merid my regards. Whoosh. And another positive of Picto, aside from it being fun, is it is a caster, so I don't have to get up close and personal to whatever I'm fighting. I can stand in the distance and bonk.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
God, I haven't had curry in a while. Curry would be so
A full
good.
kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once.
I should go and have curry again at some
For your
point.
Excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzathan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzathan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek. What is going on?
What's happening?
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Oh boy.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
My guy.
It burns! It burns!
To better maintain the facade. The alchemist ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this. Come. Let's replenish our ether.
This cannot end well for me specifically. Oh, everybody's dead. Everybody else is dead because they can't handle the heat.
I trust you have eaten your fill. I shall have Marid prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By
Oh,
this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come.
oh, I don't know if Estinian can handle the heat. But it'll be funny to see. But look at everybody else. They can't handle heat. They're a bunch of wusses. Spicy Kirby has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you are ready to face them head on and with feeling. I'm gonna talk to the Daring Diner who... By the sisters, I thought that curry would be the end of me. I must eat it again. My guy, you are insane. Why would you want to eat that a second time when the first time nearly killed you? Master Estinian, yes, he has returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to escort you.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
I enter.
Eh? Oh my god, he's sweaty.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks. Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Oh, Estinian, you are entertainment enough.
Shall we disrobe as well?
Huh?
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
Aww. You had to get rid of sweaty, shirtless Estinian. Lame.
We've been looking for you.
My friends! Tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Oriange's assistance.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th. Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Oriange's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage. The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the Brand's imprisoning Zodiac. And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
If one and all are ready, then let us set forth our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course. We shall accompany thee thither and thence begin our journey. God, I keep forgetting Urianger uses big fancy words. He exclusively uses big fancy words that are hard to pronounce. Everyone else speaks normally, but he uses the big fancy words that are not easy to pronounce. In fact, what titles do we have? So I know we've been using Hope's Legacy. Honestly, yeah, let's use Imperial Nuisance, because we are a nuisance, we are a problem. My apologies for the delay. My, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain Yasholar's plan in greater detail. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorum, that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish two tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of aether, and subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telaphore's spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus, must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Elsebard contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the aether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? A likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. God, this hat is so cute, especially like this little ribbon. I I am honestly just really happy with how this outfit turned out. All are present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Charlian and thence seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Near unto the surface of this isle do rivers of aether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by the aether harvest from the isle, but as you well know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage unto Ultima Thule, to the very limits of existence, was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast aether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the Forum's permission. Yet again, with needing permission is nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear. And as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective, a somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Valdecian. Upon arriving in Charlian, let us seek our friends at the Annex. Welcome back, Panifer. What brings you here today, and in such colorful company? Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the students' assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you'll want to speak with Cryle. She's in the main hall sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. Is it who I think it is? Oh, not who I think it is, but another person I like nonetheless. Yippee!
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenfil occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Cryle fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... Homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage.
To
that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th. Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
You have a knack for finding trouble. If gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession. It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charley and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the Forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward. A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance. And what have we here? Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
Okie dokie, let's head here. And then we'll go to BRB for a few minutes while ad break runs. BRB shortly.
Putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frog, friggin' frog. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frog. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frog, friggin' frog. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frog. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frog, friggin' frog. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frog. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frog, friggin' frog. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frog. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you.
Welcome back, chat. Welcome, welcome. Behold, big fluffy kitty cat. And small lizard on big fluffy kitty cat. And I can ride the kitty cat around. Because it is a mount I got yesterday. It is so freaking cute and fluffy. And it has emotes on it. Aw, look at the good kitty. So it's definitely not like the Mega Shiba where you can just drift it while it's emoting. Moving interrupts the emotes, which is unfortunate because I did want to drift the cat. But it is still a very cute and fluffy kitty. Visitors, how delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in post-deadline bliss. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how Aether harvested on the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store Aether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for ethereal capacity. Pity we never got to use them. How muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work only to end up chin-deep in another. It was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation. But now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping at a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. Oh boy, she's insane. Or autistic. Both, maybe? We are glad for you. Quite. On the subject of the Aether tanks, do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and do look after thyself. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of a recent furlough. Boy, I'd love to go on a vacation. Well, I mean, I'll be going on a vacation in July for Offkai, and I am excited for that. Also, I should definitely think up a name for this fluffy cat that I can ride on. Oh, you! Hello, my guy. The face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. How have you been, Pennifer? Able to catch a bit of rest? Well, if I don't know about the Aether Tanks, who in Byregot's name would? Born right in me very own workshop, they were. A pleasure as always, Master Kokol. I trust that respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. I see. Think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we could ever repay. If you need our Aether Tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the Forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out, but that lot can't wipe their arses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. Heh. You may be assured that my backside is Oh, hi. Thaliax thump in the thighs. Master Fortuno and Scholar Monteshane. What a surprise. Pardon the intrusion. The Forum has deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdicts directly. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purposes of etheric extraction on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of aether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull any such creatures you encounter. Easy peasy. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldessian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude. And we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Then I'd better get this aether tanks loaded onto the airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call.
Bound for the Isle of Harm. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, and so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Yay! It's Thancred.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
Yippee!
If it isn't Varshan, they do grow up so quickly. Urianger tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
Yippee! Dungeon time! Let's go! And you know, while we're waiting for the dungeon, let's go gambling. I haven't done my daily scratcher tickets yet. So let's do some gambling. That's a cool outfit. Power suit, eh? Huh. Okay, 720 is not bad. Let's see, I think I still have challenge log stuff to do. Here specifically. Three mini games, earn 100 from mini games, easy. So let's go find my favorite mini game. I just need to remember where it's at. Move the chat a little more into the corner so it's more hidden. Yay, Crystal Tower Striker. I think this is the one I am quite good at this one. I can almost always get it in the blue. And often in the pink. But also getting it like very it also takes skill to get it at the very start. Pop. Oh, I got in the very beginning again. And there we go. Yeah, this is a neat little ability. Every 2 minutes I can use it to give myself a shield for 20% of my health. And if the shield is completely absorbed, then its recast time is reduced by a minute. Or I could push this button once I use that and it gets rid of the shield, but then gives a barrier to me and all of my nearby party members for only 10% max health. But if the barrier is absorbed, then this is reduced by 30 seconds. So if there's like an AoE, it's a raid wide that's gonna hit, I can use that and protect everyone. Or if I'm getting targeted, I could just use it on myself and protect myself. Honestly, instead of teleporting back here and wasting money, I'm just gonna wait. Because once the queue pops and we get sent in, it'll teleport us anyway. Still need to get the sheath emote, but that's like 200,000, I think. And I'm not even at 100. Oh, that is a cute looking bow. Right, all of the courtly lovers' weapons are gorgeous. Registrable miscellany. I can get a framer's kit if I wanted. Hair and emotes. Oh, so okay, so it's only 100,000 actually, so I'm close. But yeah, I've been grinding out PvP lately because PvP's fun, and I got this from the current PvP series. I can carry a book now. I can be even more of a nerd. Which, honestly, with the giant paintbrush, this is actually kind of fitting with the outfit too. God, yes, I cannot wait to show off the fun of Pictomancer. Because the only abilities I don't have are Rainbow Drip and Star Prism, because that's 92 and that's 100. I have everything else. Including 2 uses of Hammer. Let's see. So at 96, I get the claw motif. So I get more motifs, which... Let's see. Paints a claw. Oh, right, so... It adds more to the creature motif. So instead of it just being palm and wing, it'll go palms, then wing, then claws, then maw. Which will then give me Retribution of the Madine. Like how when you do palm and wing, you get Maugre the Ages. And then there's, yeah, so Claw Motif gives me Cloud Muse. Maw Motif gives me Fanged Muse, and then I get Retribution of the Madine. So it basically turns this into a four-part combo. Or, no, that's 10? So it'd be, we'd go 1, 1. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's a 10-part combo. Still reliant on the cooldown of Palm Muse, but yay, dungeon! It's time to get artsy. Artsy fartsy. And all of the motifs have a cast time, unless I'm outside of combat, then it's instant cast. So I could get ready for a fight by just pushing my buttons and having them up. Oh, the polar bear's clapping its hands. Doing a big clapper. Oh, this place looks freezing. Hammer. 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 Hammer go burr. Hammer. 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 Oh, that hurt a lot. I got too distracted by Hammer. Oh my god, Bythal's balls open wide and receive. Oh, I don't want to receive his seed. Hell nah. That is disgusting. Hammer. 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 Whee! Ooh, lots of casting gear today. That'll make for some good glamour, probably. Even if it can't be dyed. Hammer. Oh, right, I should have used hammer out of combat. Oopsies, but that's fine. Hammer. Oh, look at all the spicy damage numbers. And I forgot my expression was not set back right. Oops. I need to remember to set my hand or facial expressions properly. Moogly. Hammer. Oh boy, tentacles. What do you mean? Why are you starting before I even have a chance to get in? Hammer. Oh, are you kidding me? Well, that hurt a lot. Are you kidding me? GG! That was actually really fun, even though I got hurt a lot. Get wrecked, octopus. Or... yeah, octopus. Scouting armor. Oh, I can wear it. I can wear everything. But that was a fun fight. Exit.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once. Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by. Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We would need them transported to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution.
He's being playful, Zero.
Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time. Aye, absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again.
Ooh. To not only allow us use of the tanks, but you arrange for transportation to guard them all besides. Blessed are we to count Kokol among our allies. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. Till next time. Oh, that actually looks really good. Even if it can't be dyed. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilsabard contingent to use the Tower Babel to channel energy unto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Yeah. Okay, I should be careful because flying apparently upskirts me. Jennifer, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Voidsent incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Indeed. We appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. 'Tis no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Pending a more official name, we refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound the matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is likely to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his Voids and Hordes, surely. Of course. We acknowledge the gravity of the situation as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even were we to convey our warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the Rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen a Void Sent with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burnt by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphino and Alice. With the rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Urianger, might I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? Onwards, kitty. This is honestly a rather unfortunate outfit was flying. But at least the kitty cat does a bit to help cover up. And I can be zoomed out too. Neural. Or the alternative, we go to first person, because you technically can play the game in first person if you really want. I wouldn't recommend it because it's kind of really hard to dodge attacks and stuff. But it's still fun to wander in first person. To see just how big everything is in comparison, like... Normally you'd say like, okay, this doesn't seem too big, but then you get close, like, oh, it is actually massive. And you can even see how big enemies are compared to you, like, this thing is actually pretty big. Yeah, first person does give you a very good look at how big everything is. I am glad to see you, Panifert. Vitra has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Elsebard contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. Well, it seems to me there's not forward but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus near the Cenaculum Imperialis. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But I will leave that to the others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tabor's Den will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along. Tertium, we leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take a little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in Forum Soleus, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. The Tower of Babel? But what's it got to do with the Void Scent? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much more for us Garleans. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions. Cut our rations or worse. No, forget I said anything, please. Now, I don't think they would do that. They're not mean. Activate the Tower of Babel? Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. Understandable. Fie. That tower isn't right, I tell you, all those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer, it's unnatural. No, stop it. Tower's evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Are you a Pictomancer? Nope, you're a Reaper. Just like I was. But I have ceased being an edgelord. I am now all about the art. Euless is on his way with the others. I hope he found the people more receptive than we did. Hennifer, may I present to you Lords Neus and Medius, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsebard contingent. I see Alphino and Alice have yet to arrive though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present, we simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald, and all that lies within her bounds, is beholden to no one. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alphino and Alce to meet us there. Lord Metius, Lord Neus, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the Ilsebard contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. It's my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future, is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well. But know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. If it's settled then, you should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellencies safely to Tertium. Oh, I literally only have that tiny part of the map left to fill in. Let's do that while we're flying around. Hooray! Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside, We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero, as do I. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Elsebard contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about its enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. The stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Elsebard contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life. What remains of it, at any rate, I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. You recognize the large casks are as the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manalis. Why they are in Senatus is unclear. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever. And there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Much the same as me. Then, they accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh, no, I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up. Contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it is impossible. It concerns the magic tech weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we've proposed the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route, but you heard him. He refused to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, the war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is to say they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge magic material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's not we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement, of course. Well, do I understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? But by all means. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As Satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Radzat Han and the people of Garlemald. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the ill-starred contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. 'Tis no surprise, then, that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners for fear of indebting themselves further or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Rotted abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it, you will be duly compensated. Rotted culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days. Thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Rotted were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lords Aeneas and Metius. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operations, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. This can either end well or end poorly. The kitty is so fluffy. crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Radat Han, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis true we do not want for Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You served the Emperor, were a proud patriot, yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant? Like you, I weep for what we have lost, but if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense. Utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Neus. And there will be a reckoning, oh yes. When the people of Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Lord Metius, wait, it isn't safe out there. Oh, howdy howdy, Penny. Welcome, welcome. I am thriving indeed. I hope you are as well. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Metius. Let us leave Mattis here in Maximus' care while the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Metius is bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch up to him in Regio Urbanissima. I pray he has not come to any harm. Hammer. I'm alive? Yes, you're alive.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless, and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Aye, so long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the young man, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriats. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now, perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer and nothing more. I continued fighting alone, but ultimately I was undone, overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
Thank you. I feel at last as though I've found the answers I sought, and I owe it all to you and Euless. Right then, I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. Full glad am I to see everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Garlean community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable? I do. And, Neus, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that, when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Trapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevention of the Void Sense invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. Have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in Senatus are here. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with the Radzat Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzat Han will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade, a bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect, and it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radzat Han holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that, through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, he bids you gather round to hear the particulars that you might convey them to those elsewhere. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the Aether Tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but await Y'shtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alphino. No need to worry, devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may. Ere we set forth, however, Y'shtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Azhdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we great worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzadhan, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Ajdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping. Will you do this for me?
Hold on to a giant dragon eye? Yeah, why not? I'll just stick it in my pocket.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
In Mare Elementorum, then. Go well.
Yippee, we're going to the moon! I haven't been to the moon in ages. Come on, little chubby kitty. Off to the moon we go. Right, I still need to finish getting flying unlocked here. Which is just quests.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on voice and summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied. The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed.
Ooh?
That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiac's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling void scent. Yet though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser void scent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporrit supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Urianger, Pennifer, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet a living way in Bestway's burrow and provide any assistance they require. I will join you. As a void scent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Braid do the same. I'm just gonna teleport. Because it's only gonna cost me 70. I don't want to run all the way around the moon. There you are. Your Shola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand she wishes to declare her pride and joy, the veritable carrots of her eye, are unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case this void-sending containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush! Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always. Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Oh, Zero, you're being creepy. You are absolutely terrifying, Zero. Oh my god, they're running away.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
That'll do, that'll do! A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement... able to do it in 2?
This I leave to you.
What a marvelous feeling. There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. What? Engage, engage! Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of... Forgive me. The Scyther precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing, but I'll try to keep moving. With you cheering me on, I can do not less than my very best. Yippee! Ooh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. I mean, showing us the proper techniques so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. Aye, everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved Void Sense Slaughterbots to us.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands. Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
The brands are ready, I presume? Excellent. With the leopards having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin your shelter post-haste and pry open our gate unto the void. Okay there, I could just teleport here, easy peasy. God, the music here is so relaxing. My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alice in the Tower of Babel to channel Aether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a terror will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin. Alright, poggers. Let's do something dangerous. And cause problems.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. Give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
Woohoo.
The moment of truth.
Push the button. Whoosh.
By the sisters!
Urianger, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate. A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands. Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
What an enormous gate! Lord Goldbears will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
Let's try, sucker.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
I I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Into the void once more.
This is the moon of the 13th.
It is very red.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
Oh, I can't use my mount. That's cringe. And I don't have my other little kitty cat. Also cringe. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. Man, I don't get either of my cats while I'm here. Lame. No matter how you strain your eyes, you find no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sound of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues as to Ajdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed? And we're barely 3.5 hours in, and we're about to turn in quest 7 of 9.
The chasm has caught your attention as well.
It's got something in it.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the cradle of darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee. Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
Gasp!
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not? Cool on. Oh, walk home, Urta.
Li Tao An Kin Sis, Dies Ishom in Fesk. Wan ik hes in an, ka an, fesk wes an ul in.
Seth es lis, na fesk on, ner no vel ac stra I dran. Esk es I nesh I gol ac. So this is indeed Golbez's domain. Kis arn in.
Es in fil ud in, ein an in.
For war, Meradar, Ian an. Les Ian Kol an. Zdis Sorn I Rum. Snar Tiamat an. Kai Ros an. K Ul K Darn Morn. Dis an. Kai an. Na Stra an.
Nar Kal Keen In Eyes. Athan Entran Esk Taian. I'll call Hes In Hes Ern Udlar An. Esk Les Udan. Ses Razat Han Luan. Snoson An Hai Hes In An.
Ta hes an Elgon Osk in. Ses Kidir in an. Casta an. Sta in es Katao. Tai an. Es an Stra in Sorn.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Ern el. I mis head in ud. Kis targol. Asrael dis tar. Sma osk in sis an.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Asis tar no kol in. Do es inesh igol sorn. Ka som mo go. Skom les sam an. Som du ortas sis.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area if you can see to the south. Man, I still can't use my kitty cats. Lame. At least they don't have to run too far. Mostly. A glint from beneath the rock catches your eye.
Did you find something? A memoria. But whose?
have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I. Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones. Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriats taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you. If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era. We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron!
Had another vision of the past, did you? What? I was in it. It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
So, you have come. You, who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquilo.
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions, correct?
Howdy, howdy, Tetsaru. Welcome, welcome. And it is indeed Swoltbez. Big Chungus himself.
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you? More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity. Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey! Kill him.
Oh, you bitch. Oh, you pussy-ass bitch.
Keep our guests occupied.
You fucking pussy. You don't want to fight yourself? That's fine, I'll fuck up all of your friends and I'll fuck you up too. Golbez, you are a pussy.
Save her, Adixie. Save my sister.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
You wanna go, pussy? Done sending your minions to fight? I'll fight, and I'll fuck you up. Rest assured, I need no invitation, bitch.
Accursed light.
Yeah, you like that, fucker?
You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony.
Hmm.
You will not deny us our release.
Oh, I think I will. Are you gonna stop me, pussy? Or are you gonna send in more of your minions to fight? Oh, instant Q-pop. Okay. I am not used to that, but okay. Yeah, like, as a tank or as a healer, yeah, but as a DPS, absolutely not. There ain't no way I got an instant Q-pop as a DPS for a trial. So let's put our smug face on, because we're gonna kick his sorry butt. I don't need to be an edgelord to fight. I've got art now. Yeah, I am used to waiting at least half an hour as a DPS for a trial, even story trials. Yeah, GT Badity.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
I don't need mercy. I'll kick your sorry butt all the same.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none
Hammer.
can deny us salvation.
Hammer.
This place shall be your tomb. I will free us from the wheel. Where my rime-kissed blades, I will suffer no obstacles. No matter the foe, I will stay the course. Let lightning surge! Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow. With abyssal dark and hero blades, I bring my people liberation.
Nice sword, nerd.
You shall know true terror.
Hammer.
Dragon, hear me and obey. Crush them.
Oh, good golly gosh, that hurt.
Bathe them in black flame. My meteors will extinguish your light.
That hurt a lot. And I don't have any of my paintings up. Pain. Hammer.
Look to the heavens for your doom. You wretch. Come forth, my servant of shadow. Let lightning surge. A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Well, that's gonna hurt.
Dragon, hear me and obey. Look to the heavens for your doom. Wear my rime-kissed blades. This place shall be your tomb.
Nuh-uh. I don't think so.
Crush them. Render unto me your all. My meteors will extinguish your light.
Hammer. Hammer.
My servant of shadow.
Hammer. Hammer.
Let lightning surge. A raging gale to rend you asunder.
GG! Get absolutely wrecked, Swoldbez, you nerd. Get absolutely clowned on.
Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Yeah, not so Swoldbez. You got clowned on.
Are you all right?
But he's not.
What's happening? At last, the moment is at hand.
Eh?
You may have bested me, but not quickly enough.
too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it. From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus! Awaken!
Huh?
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria. Damn it. It's too strong. Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
Goldbez, you bitch. He made it back safely, at least. In light of this development, that we escaped their lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Ashdai's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn void-sent hells bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength, Zeromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. Loath though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a voidsent of Zeromus' might. Vitra not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Rautet Han and take stock of the situation. Very well. Pennifer, might I trouble you to head to Bestway's Burrow and apprise Oriente of the situation? The rest of us shall tend to Vitra's ruins before returning to Rautet Han. Pray join us there anon. God, it's only been 4 hours 11 minutes and we're almost done with our questing for today. Which just means next week we have all of 6.5 and 0.55, which is a total of 10 quests. 10 quests, 1 dungeon, and 1 trial. God, there's been a lot of trials, like what we've had: Storm's Crown, Mount Ordeals, the Vortcast Dais. We'll have another one. We've also had a ton of dungeons, like the Fell Court, so Alcidal's Legacy, the Fell Court of Troya, Lapis Manalis, and the Aether Font. We still got one more. But that just means next week, the very last post-Endwalker stream is going to be an exciting one. And then the week after that, we finally begin Dawn Trail for the first time ever. Pennifer, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence, but more importantly, what of your mission in the void? Heavens forfend that Ajdaya should be used to birth a dread voidsent born of the Zodiarch's residual aether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy: the voidsent containment seal. As we employ the selfsame brands that once imprisoned Zodiarch in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet for how long, none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Mistress Pennifer, we have been expecting you. When the satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice they were in low spirits. I hope it is nothing too serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them if you would follow me.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of voidsent that dwelled in my domain. Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer, and when a voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Azdaja. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say? I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Azdaja's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Ooh. We're going back to the first? We're gonna see the
The
homies?
question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Azdaja is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again, this I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Panifer, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain. As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
And there we go. That is our quest for today. Ooh, what is this pokey stick you have? Ooh. But yes, that is patch 6.4, which leaves 6.5 and 0.55 to do. Man, it hasn't even been 4.5 hours and we're already done. Boy, these go by real fast. I'm so used to these being like 5-6+ hour streams, but no, we've knocked out all of these patches in like not even 5 hours each, which is impressive. But that was fun. I mean, that would have taken longer if we didn't get an instant queue pop on the trial, which surprised me. But I'm sure we'll have longer queues next week. I'm sure we're not going to get that same luck like we did today. But anywho, let us now find somebody to raid out to for today. See what people are up to. Let's see, we got some chatting, retro games, art, Peak is very fun. Terraria, more art, Fallout New Vegas, very good game. Chatting, Captured, more retro games, Pokemon Legends Z2A, another great game. Lots of chatting. Chatting. Let's see. Here's someone we can raid into. Let's get their stream up. Let's see. Raid. We are gonna raid into Fengu, who is playing Legend of Zelda: The Phantom Hourglass. Very good game, like, very good game. Haven't played that in ages, but good game. So, as always, my lovely catfish, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your Monday and start to your week. And remember, Big Sis loves you always. Mwah.